I count on you to keep me in line?
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're going to start with an arcade full of cats, continuing from last week. And then after about an hour, we'll be switching over to Best Served Cold. We'll be able to finish that game tonight. First, we need to figure out what game we're giving away this week. Hello, Yohei. How you doing? Spin that wheel. Yeah. Exactly. You got it. All right. Let's see what we're getting to this week. Right. Ooh. Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. Lovely. Okay. So let's see. Do a little bit of admin here, get things caught up, updated. Thank you, Yohei. Appreciate that. We gotta turn on panel point, raffle ticket. Done. Yo, he's got the pinned message. Excellent. This updated. If I spelled correctly, that would help. Okay. Cool. Looks clean. Excellent. How's your Sunday going, Yohei? Not too bad. How about you? Yeah. All right. I forgot to set an alarm. Happened to wake up with enough time to get set up for stream. So a little bit of panic. So I discovered that most of the music in these games is copyrighted. So we're gonna go without. So yeah, maybe we should find some music that we could just put on in the background. Could we put on in the background while we're searching for cats? Oh well, here, let's do this. Maybe we could figure out where should we go next. We've done 80 and 85 and 1990, 1995 and 2000. 2020 is at the end over here, and then we can go back in time. Let's see, synthwave. Yeah, maybe we just do some synthwave. 2020. We did 2095. So because the clock here means we can now try to do a timed trial if we wanted. So we've done those. So this is the end. Okay, it's not the end. There's one more after that. So, but we could just do some synthwave stuff. Okay. We finally returned to the present. But nothing has changed. It seems like all our effort was in vain. Maybe we can't change the past, but every action we take in the present can alter the future. But how? It's simple. Let's spread love and fun as we did during our journey. Who knows, along the way we might build something to make the future of all cats better. You're right, big bro. Let's make this moment a start for something better. Aww. Leo and Fofino. Look at those cuties. Oh, and Giovanni peeking out in the background. Thank you for playing. The fight for better future for cats is not over. You can buy our DLC and help cats in real life too. We hope our games spread the love for felines and raise awareness of cats, rescue, and adoption. Every time you buy a Dev Cats game, you're helping real cats as well. Love and purrs, the Dev Cats. Oh, that's all there was to that. Really? There's an actual level there? I guess not. Okay. The special stage 2025. Without a doubt, this is the golden age of games. We're living the dream. Wow, our efforts really paid off. And the best part, these games won't vanish from the stores like we've seen happening elsewhere. Heyo. Looking for batteries, huh? I've got one in my vault, but I won't open it for free. Bring me something really valuable and we'll talk. Oh. Okay, interesting. There are hidden cats. Oh, yep. All right, let's go. Whoa. Oh my God. Woo. Is there room to even walk anywhere? Good grief. Hey, Sharp. Hey, to fix kitties. So many kitties. It's been ages, yeah. What have you been up to? Tire tilt. Milk outside a bowl of milk. Will you drink the milk from the floor?
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Hey, Roswell. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. You got a chill Sunday, started out entertaining, and is about to end the same way. Ah, well, thanks. All right, so we've got 6 hidden cats, 67 regular just cats hanging out. We've got, and then 15 cans of tuna to find. Milk outside a bowl of milk outside a bowl of milk. Among fur, yes, among fur. Awesome. Munchkin Fortress, awesome. Mojo Ranger. That's shoot, I can't think of the name. Hollow Knight? No, Hollow Knight? Is that right? The Binding of Gubby? Nice. Oh god, he's got a sword! Look out! That goose is armed! Ah, we can play one of them. We can play the Binding of Gubby? Oh, brother. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, fuck it. Let's delve into it. The Binding of Gubby. The boss door is open, but the enemy is far too strong. Help Gubby gather an army of flies to ensure victory in this ultimate showdown. Cat, oh, wait. Cat and can of tuna to the far right, just for, no, we can get it right now, it's fine. The far right, oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, good spot. Nice. Oh, look at him. We have to gather an army of flies. So I had to mute the in-game music, and so I picked a on my music platform. I picked a synthwave playlist. Yeah, the music in-game is copyrighted. I looked at the last couple of weeks of playing this on YouTube. It was like, this is copyrighted, this is copyrighted, this is copyrighted, this is copyrighted. I was like, oh. Is that one on the top of the lock? It was, oh yes, I think it was. Yes. That was the one. Excellent. Oh, one more on the door. The lock on the door. This door? Or you said far left. Here? Oh yes, I see it. Thank you. That was good blending. The bomb fuse. Ooh, nice. Yeah, how many flies does one cat need? On the rock, right side. Aha! Nice. We finished the Binding of Guppy. Hell yeah. And we got a battery. Hats and hiss. Bolt of the Lamb. Shovel Knight. Hollow Knight. Cuphead. Wait, this is the new game. Wait, this is the new game. What was the sequel to Hollow Knight? What was that called? Silk Song, yes. Thank you. Hey. Scratch the tower. Oh, I love it. Hubert reference? This one? Gee, I'm not sure. To me, what that reminds me of is that game you played where the game was trying to win you over by being your best friend. Oh, the background. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, this could be Qbert reference. Sure. Buddy Simulator. Yes. Yeah. Alright, we found all the tuna. Now we just gotta find 3 hidden and 4 regular. What? Stray survivors? Wakalia, 1746. A shadow falls over the land as ravenous wolves descend upon the villages, seizing the precious food meant for the stray kittens. You must rise as the protector of the helpless, step in to fend them off, and restore the balance to the streets. Oh my god. Oh, we have to find dogs. Find the wolves. Yes. I love it. My time has come, cat finders. Find my brethren. I mean, good boys. spot. 5 more. Got it. Nice. Ah, yes. All right, one more. This is bad boy hide. For Pete's sakes. Okay, we got another battery. Robo-cat. Maybe. Could be. Left of the wheel of the van. Oh. Aw. Yeah, sure. It certainly looks like it should be. But nope, it is not a cat. Neither is this one, which is annoying. Hey, Whitehell Dates. Are you sir? They don't. Again, you'd think they would, but they don't. At least not on the screen. Oh, there's one. The game is teasing you. You're working. Hopefully work is going well. Play another game here. We got 2 more. It looks like we got 2 more. We got feline and this one. Not sure what that's supposed to be. Oh, we're finding batteries for this. Oh, interesting. So actually, wait. Looks like we have 3 more to play. So we did Stray Survivors. We did Binding of Gubby. Let's see what we can find here. Feline, help Cataline collect all the strawberries to bake the perfect cake and overcome her imposter syndrome. Will Cataline find the courage to prove to herself that she's worthy of success? Find the strawberries. Omas. One more. One more.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. Oh, I still have the black box covering. Oh, thanks. We cleared the normal levels. We did. Are we gonna do the darkest levels? Probably not. We did a couple at the end of the game. We're gonna do the Christmas level and then probably move on to a different game after that. Help a hurting soul reconnect with his long-gone beloved feline companion so he can move on. What does this say? Meows? Blaspheme. So it's supposed to be blasphemous, but blasphemeows? Oh. Oh my. Oh wow. One cat head directly right of the index finger. Aha. Nice. All right. Uno mas. You see it. Duke sees it. Can you find it? Oh my gosh. Arm very bottom. Ah. No. Look at that cutie. We still need a battery here. There's no other games we can play, right? Unless there is. Son of a bitch. Go this way. Let's go this way. There's one. Oh, I just realized this is what was that game called? Journey? Sojourn? No, what was that? Journey? Okay. Right now, I'm just trying to click on things that could potentially be, Oh, I never clicked on that. I revealed it, but I never clicked on it. Hilarious. So what? Oh. Hi. What can we click on that might have a hidden kitty? Reminds you of the monster in Animal Well. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. Orange room. Okay. So we're still missing a battery though. Wait a minute. 20 cans of tuna for a battery. Alright, I'll let it slide this time. You know, this star of tuna brand is top tier, but I wish they'd kept the old name. It was so much easier to remember. Alright. We got the battery. Here we go. Fluffy Lake room. Oh my god. They did a parody of Rusty Lake? Hell yes. My human went to a place to empty their mind. Now I found myself alone. Could this be the only life I'll ever know? Incredible. Got a feather. To collect. Oh boy. I noticed you missed an Easter egg in the tavern level on 2. There's a notice on the board stating certain people were banned, and one of the names was Guybrush Threepwood of Monkey Island. Oh, yeah. Totally missed that. Uh-huh. The fish. Here we got colored keys and some tape. Tape. Keys. They were going to do this, but they have not played the game yet. Oh, which one? Edifix? You used all the keys, but what is the tape? Missing a key here. We just need to find a key. Couple of keys, actually. Huh. Alright. Well, I think what we have to do is figure out what the tape is for. The only thing we haven't used. That will probably lead us to a key in the trunk. In this room. And the key to the door is probably in there. We also still have one piece of paper to find. Aha. What does that mean? What does it mean, Basil? Oh. I have to look this up. Unless you guys got some guesses. That's what I was missing. There we go. When you have a cat, you're never alone. We helped the cat get into the bathroom. Incredible. What you doing, human? Incredible. As our time traveling adventure comes to an end, we want to take a moment to thank you from the bottom of our furry little hearts. We also want to thank all creators who inspire us. Supporting small creators means believing in dreams, in the power of connection, and in the magic of seeing the world through a different lens. These games have the power to make us smile, think, and even heal. They remind us that no matter how small we feel, we can create something big. Let us build a future where every idea, no matter how small, has the chance to shine. Love and purrs the dev cats. Lovely. So, now we can go back in time. We've got 1890, 1720, 3000 BC, 65 million BC, and then maybe something else. But we'll do that next time. For now, we're going to switch it over to Best Served Cold. Also, a reminder, we are giving away a game as we do Mystery Sunday. We're giving away Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. We'll be drawing a name at 8 p.m. Central.
Bakovia used to be a star among cities.
Okay, so we are on the trail of what we think to be the first bartender, but we're not entirely sure. He might be hunting us down. Oh, that's right. It wasn't the first bartender. We think it might be Elliot Lynn that's after us. The first person we accused in case 0. That's right. So currently, what do we need to do? I don't think I have anything written down. Let's check. checked in with Hugo. Yeah, we've got all those set. So what are we trying to find? Ah, that's right. Cassian. He came from Cassia over in Rusalka. Seems there were multiple murders in Cassia over the past year. Although the articles have not been translated. The operator informed me that the Rusalkan translator is currently out of the office. Right. We need our girl who's not here today. All right. Hugo sighs in frustration, but it seems he's too tired to stay angry at you. You never take no for an answer, do you? Always digging. It's almost like I'm a detective or something. You got me there. I was indeed on the Elliot Lynn case when he fled to escape arrest. I first hunted him at the nightcap. Safe to say that letter was indeed for Vincent. Lynn always struck around speakeasies. He must have believed the bar was a honeypot and Vincent was complicit in setting him up. The one thing I don't get is, why come back? He got away. He was probably safe in Cassia. Our relationship with Rusalka was tense even then, and it's only got worse. Why return to Bukovi? Maybe he wasn't safe anymore. It's been a long day. Check this out. How clever. You might just be onto something there. Unfortunately, I don't speak Rusalkan, but perhaps Miss Reese Karina could help us. It's been a long day. We should discuss. Reese can read. Oh. Hey, Reese. Hey, Reese. I haven't really talked to you at all? Oh, no. First time you've been in since the... Okay. Okay, she likes the Liberty. Let's see. That's not going to get her very drunk. But we get lots of questions out of it, so... Let's see. Out of the way. Okay, romancer? I don't know. We don't want a romancer. Let's start here. Do you know anything about this? I once endeavored to read T.O. Knights of the Woldrick in the original Rusalka. I can't say I preferred it over the 1904 translation. Probably because I can barely read Rusalka. Lovely illustration. Safe to say I'll not be able to assist you. Well, how have things been at the Ravenborn Society? The secret Ravenborn Society, you mean? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked. I'm glad you respect my integrity. If you're really so curious, I suppose I could give you a tiny peek behind the curtain. After all, there has been a highly intriguing development. Oh? Luis recently finished a fascinating exploration into the afterlife and decided it was time to bring our studies of the arcane into the field, expanding the frontier of human understanding by parting the veil between the normal and paranormal with our hands and reaching through into the treacherous unknown that lies beyond. What? She read a book about ghosts and figured it would be fun to hold a seance. Ah. As in speaking to the dead. Yes, as in speaking to the dead. Last week, Luis Sebastian Killian, and I gathered at the cemetery of St. Celia shortly before midnight. It's a very old, hallowed place, so we figured the spirits that still reside there have had ample time to process their emotional baggage and would therefore be less hostile. Oh, Killian joined the society. No, he acted as a provisional member. We needed someone to drive us, you see. He doesn't quite share our passion for the macabre, nor reading for that matter, but he is easily bribed with tea cakes. Once we found a suitably spooky spot, we drew a sacred circle, set candles, and lit incense to enhance our connection to the realm of spirits. Luis, acting as our medium, called out to the pale beyond, while the rest of us held hands, inquiring if there was a soul willing to speak to us. And lo and behold, something happened? Someone reached out to us. The pendulum began to swing, and the candles flickered. Once we had established a connection, I pulled out the spirit board I had made for the occasion. Luis asked the spirit for a sign, a message. And what happened? Well, nothing really. We didn't get anything that made sense, so our enthusiasm sort of fizzled out after that. It was also quite cold sitting on the ground in the middle of the night, so we went home. It was my first time making a spirit board, so I'm not too disappointed. It was still a successful outing, all things considered, and besides, I'm not sure I believe in all that macabre stuff, beyond the aesthetics. Oh. You didn't get anything at all? Nothing that made sense to me. All I could really make out was ELLIOT, but there wasn't anyone buried there with that name. I figured the spirit was probably trying to say hello, but had bad reception. Elliot? As in Elliot Lynn? They were communicating with a spirit that was probably murdered by Elliot? Oh boy. I suppose... Alright. So have you found a new job? Moving on. Indeed I did. Thankfully, the unfortunate situation at the Maverick did not deter my current employer. It probably helps that the local film and opera scenes don't really meet that often. So you're working in film now? Indeed I am. Still, as a prop master, of course, although my work is much more varied now than it was before. There are many more props for one thing, and then there are challenges unique to the medium. Several props need multiple versions depending on the way they will appear on camera, for instance. And then there's continuity between shots to consider, which can get quite involved on certain shoots, especially once breakaway props come into play, such as panes of sugar glass. Sugar glass? Yeah, molten sugar, once hardened, looks like glass, while being much more brittle. We don't actually toss actors through real windows these days, as much as we may feel compelled to. So are you enjoying your new job? I suppose so. It's something new every day, and some days that means having to schlep myself and all my equipment out to some muddy ditch to shoot on location. But on others, I get to create some of my best work. It's not my dream, but at the end of the day, a job is still just a job. Until Olivia Carmine decides to make her debut on the silver screen, I think I am okay where I am. Sounds like you've been busy. Yes, quite. I decided to empty out the spare bedroom I had been using as my atelier. I realized my living quarters get more natural sunlight and would have ample room for my workbench after a bit of rearranging. Naturally, this meant moving and reorganizing all of my furniture in my entire apartment. Sounds like a lot of work. It was! I had to remain horizontal for several hours after I was done to recover. But now I have extra space I could rent out for a bit of extra income, or just to have someone to split chores and groceries with, or to talk to in the evenings, or to help me open pickle jars. Come to think of it, I could have easily done this months ago if only a friend in need had mentioned that they were looking for a place to stay, instead of moving in with the first ghoul that offered to share a dingy little dorm room with them on the other side of the city. Killian. Now every time I visit, it's all Adrian this and Adrian that, and isn't he so hip? Just talk to him, Reese. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are your plans for the future? Making concrete plans for the future seems a waste with the way things are going in the political sphere, but I do retain my aspirations. I still hope to join the world of advertisement. Getting in is tough, but we have been making strides. The last pictures we sent in were well received, and I have established some connections. Killian and I. He respects me and my work and has proven a most obliging photography partner. I'm very eager to improve as well. I could tell his work had potential right away, even if it lacked technique and featured far too many scantily clad blondes for my liking. Even in those grainy shoots, he managed to capture true beauty in life. I told him as much and asked him to take pictures of my work, and by the end of the day, he had signed up for a photography course. I suspect he is not often on the receiving end of genuine compliments. Hey, Michaela! That's right. Be sure to purchase your raffle tickets. We're giving away Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. Of course, in return for this commitment, I must pose for a lot of his assignments. I've been dragged along on more than a few excursions to go perch on some mossy rock or drape myself on the dunes. It's all a bit tedious, but he claims I have a good side profile, so who am I to argue? We've got a ways to go, but I'm allowing myself a measure of cautious optimism. Best of luck, Reese. And they're out. Clever move, using that contraption in the corner. I don't speak any Rusalkan either, I'm afraid. But Miss Ilya might, indeed. So we gotta wait for Ilya. In the meantime... Al? Hey, Clara. Okay. We know the copper bullet is her favorite, so do that. Nick ordered pizza, hot dog. Nice. Had a pizza. So are you and Maria still playing chess? Yeah, that's become a bit of a fixture. In Libraria, at the tea terrace, on the boulevard when the weather's good, and even here sometimes. She's taking 4, sometimes even 5 minutes to beat me now. Getting better. I get bored pretty quickly anyway. That's generally as long as I want to get a game to go on, you know. So you and Maria? Yeah. Thanks, no small part to you, buddy.
Holy shit.
No cooking for me to do. Hell yeah. Where are you getting pizza from? What kind? Started dating Clara. Oh, nice. Started dating Maria. Aha. Me? Yeah, you nudged me, but I was ready to be nudged. Well, how's it going? I gotta say, it's going pretty damn great. We don't live together or nothing, but I bring her coffee in the morning. It's the best part of my day. Why is that? As she comes to the door all sleepy with her bed hair, and she's yawning and she's sleepy and she's thinking about chess or work or whatever. And when I ask her what she's thinking about, she just smiles and says nothing, but then she drinks her coffee and does her little happy sigh. All right, we get it. You're in love. Oh my God. That sounds nice. Then if I think she's woken up and she's in the mood, and if she's in the mood and I think she won't get annoyed, I push her over on the bed and give her such a giant hug, and she starts laughing. I tell you, bud, best damn part of my day. All right. Have you heard about Elliot Lynn? That creep, what about him? He might be back on the scene. Good. Good? Yeah, you heard me. I'm not running away this time. I'm ready for that weirdo if he shows up again. And if Elena or one of you smart detective types don't catch him and he makes a move on me, I'll beat the crud out of him. Well, I almost feel sorry for him. Last week, I learned how to reverse an arm bar and snap a fella's arm like a twig. Oh, jeez. My grappling has really come on. I'd bend Elliot into a pretzel. Oh, and hey, I have some big news. I got my purple belt. Hey, congratulations. It's the 3rd highest ranking in Bartitsu. Sifu says I'm the first woman in the district to reach grade 7. Can you believe that? Well done, Clara. And I won't be the last woman who reaches that grade. I'm now a class assistant, and I even have my own student. You won't believe who it is. Tell me. Maria! Oh, weird. I got tired of her kicking my butt at chess, so now I can kick her butt for real. Interesting trade-off, but all right. She really respects how I don't give up ever, so she asked if we could do something else together besides chess. Good for you two. She loves it, and she has good balance and decent technique. I mean, she ends up on her back an awful lot when she goes up against me. Huh. Haha. I bet neither of you mind that. Huh? Oh, come on, Martin, I'll give you a break. I'm going red here. Don't tease me, alright? So, and Elliot? Look, I ain't gonna lie, that creep scares me real bad, but men like that, they're weak. They're bullies. All I can do is make myself a hard target, keep my wits about me, and stay strong enough to defend myself. People I love. Sifu says the strongest branch bends in the wind but doesn't break. I don't need to be the best fighter or the best chess player or the best anything to be happy and protect my friends. I just gotta be able to move with the wind. Does that make sense, or am I mixing up my metaphors again? There's a good idea in there, right? Somewhere? Sounds very wise to me, Clara. Wise, not a compliment I get that often, but I'll take it. Alright. Well, you wouldn't happen to speak Rusalka. Elliot Lynn's cigarette case was here at the bar. He might be back on the scene. Good. Alright, then that just goes. Okay. Maria, how's it going? Man, I haven't talked to her at all? Goodness sakes. Wait, we don't know Maria's favorite drink? Whoa, what? Has she not been here this case? I still like a bit of spice in my drink, if that's enough for you to work with. Spice. Well, there's some pepper in the femme fatale. Try that. Going to Casey's for pizza? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that was... Hey, we nailed it. That was her favorite. Nice. Okay. Well, how was your trip? Oh, right, I forgot to tell you, when I heard about Vincent, it seemed so unimportant all of a sudden, but it was nice. Great, actually. It wasn't a vacation. I traveled to Siam for a major chess tournament. It came with a sizable cash prize, of course, but more importantly, my performance there would determine whether I'd get the title of International Master or not, and I won it! Hey! I got it. Congratulations. Thank you. Very happy. I feel like I'm finally back on the road to becoming Grandmaster like I always wanted. Like we always wanted. I'm sure Lena would be proud of me. I hope so. I struggled to get back into chess. It was our thing. It was how we connected. Playing again, in the back of my mind, it always felt like I was betraying her a little, like I was moving on without her, but then it all clicked. I have to carry on the dream for both of us now. If I give up and let my moment slip away, I'm letting her down. You're right. Glad you agree. It all feels different now. The pressure used to make me crack, but now I'm not playing just for me anymore. When I feel the game slipping away, I can hear her in my head, telling me which move to make, telling me I can do it. She's helping me win. I mean, I know she's not really there, but all our experiences, the memories, the love we felt, it will never fade. I'm happy for you, Maria. Thank you. Anyway, I'll stop rambling about chess, but thanks for listening. You can ramble at me anytime. Alright, so you're looking for a new job. I am, yes. Although, for the most part, I'm just trying to decide what I actually want to do. Thankfully, the winnings from my last tournament will keep me afloat for a while. I've never had this much money before, but I do want to make a decision soon. So what are your options? Well, I did enjoy sewing, but now that I'm moving up in my chess career, it just doesn't afford me the kind of flexibility I need to attend tournaments regularly, so I'm thinking about becoming a tutor instead, teaching people how to play chess. I've trained many of the new girls at work, and I've rather enjoyed teaching Clara too. She's hardly been a model student, but I suspect there are other reasons for her distraction during our lessons. Heyo. Probably. When I see the way she talks about her Sifu, I wish I could be like that for other people, helping them discover a new passion, a new side of themselves. Chess is such a wonderful sport. It teaches you patience, keeps your mind sharp, it helps you keep a cool head under pressure. Just want to share that with the world. Well, I think you'd make a wonderful teacher. If you think so, that means a lot. Thanks, bartender. There's so much happening in the city. And then we got the tea tables. I have, as expected, it was quite painful at first. I couldn't help but wince every time I saw our old table. But seeing the way Miss Bly's face...
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Love it. But seeing the way Miss Bly's face lit up when she greeted me was incredibly comforting. The more we talked, the more my anxiety began to ebb. Congrats, Duke. Hey, Rory. She paid me for the tickets for my last tournament, you know. Well, that was kind of her. It was. Miss Bly is a very special woman. She's gone through a lot in her life, but she's never let it harden her heart. She always puts other people first. It's inspiring. Well, you wouldn't happen to know about this. Just so you have a heads up. It's awful to think a monster like Lin could go free because of red tape. I hope he hasn't killed again in Rusalka. And she's out. So he ran to Usalka, did he? Probably a clever move at the time. Less so now that the war is coming. Maybe it's why he's finally come back. I should... Alright. So basically we're just waiting for Ilya to stop by again so we can ask her about the translation on the Rusalka newspaper. You were in the middle of a fight in 14? Good timing. Hey, nice. Pets for ginger ale. So this would speak to... Lance motive. I don't think there's going to be any connections here until we get the translation done. But I will do these as a precaution. Just to make sure that we find all the clues. Hey, Blackbird. I'm a masochist. There's nothing I love more than getting up at 3 in the morning for a cold shower. So I don't. Oh boy. Hey, Elia's here. Oh, and I haven't seen her yet. Oh, nice. Let's see what's going on. And you're sure this is a true story? Absolutely, 100%. As incredible as it sounds, the book was based on a series of real tragedies that befell the Rothras family. Even the part where the oldest son dies from heartbreak right before kissing his true love goodbye? I'll admit, that part did sound a little unrealistic. Yes, that actually happened. I believe she wore a lipstick made with peanut oil, to which he was deathly allergic. My, how perfectly macabre. Agreed. What about the part where his ghost is still seen haunting the moors to this day? I suppose that part may have been added for dramatic effect. Really? Misty Moors are a prime haunting location. So that's the one part I didn't doubt, personally. The part where the youngest daughter's fiancé is a shameless philanderer and she still agrees to marry him, though? I'm not sure if ghosts are real, Reese. They are. You learn something new every day. I certainly tried to make a habit of that, although I'm not sure if this counts. Jinkies! I do need to chat with Ilya. Hey, Ilya. Okay. Let's do... Western room. All right, so I see you've been making friends. Oh, yes, I suppose I have. It's funny, really. I was never any good at it before. People overwhelm me. For as many languages as I speak, it always feels like they're communicating in ways I'm just not tuned into. Even when I try, they treat me as a curiosity. I'm used to keeping to myself, and the anonymity of my work has made that very easy. My books are all I need. It was curiosity that made me come to the nightcap, but I've come to really enjoy it. Somehow, talking to others just feels less daunting here. Maybe it's the alcohol. It's possible. I'm lucky to have met people like Vincent and Elena and who have so much knowledge and wisdom to share. And I've much in common with Maria and Afia too. And you, of course. You've been a good friend. I've enjoyed our time together. So have I. Glad I came here. I'm happy for you, Ilya. Lovely, lovely. All right, Ilya, I need you to translate this. Please. Ah, well, you've certainly come to the right person with this. Let's have a look. Ilya pushes up her glasses and begins poring over the printouts, whispering under her breath as she scans through the articles. Gradually, her expression darkens. What is it? Is there anything relevant? I'm afraid so. There were 6 murders in Cassia over the past year, an unusually high amount for a city of that size. That's more than double the number of incidents recorded in the year prior. 2 are believed to be gang-related, but 3 were local women between the ages of 25 and 35. Lana, Zatseva, Avenira Volkova, and Raisa Belyeva. All 3 were blonde. All died of poisoning. The last murder was a foreigner found dead from a stab in the abdomen. His name was Elliot Lynn. What? Maybe he faked his death. Our prime suspect was murdered. You really buried the lead on that one. Wait, he's dead? It says in the article that he was found in a ditch by the road just outside the city after a passerby spotted his parked radio car. His wallet was untouched, but a letter was found tucked inside his waistcoat. Get your affairs in order. So maybe it is still the bartender. Exactly. It seems he chose to run instead. And it wasn't a wise choice. I need to tell Hugo about this. Thank you, Ilya. Sure. Oh my god. We're back to the original idea. It was the first bartender. She's the one who told me about this. Yeah. Good night, Ilya. Oh, have I got news for you, Elena. Check this out. Lynn was already dead? I didn't see that one coming. And that letter. This wasn't a random killing by a local or the acts of a eventual family member of one of his Rusalkan victims. Lynn's cigarette case ended up here on the bar, so whoever took him out has their eyes not just on Hugo, but on you as well. There must be something we're missing. Something about Lynn's case, perhaps. Let's see what Hugo thinks. Alright. Hey, buddy. How's it going? See, you've been talking to Sandra. Sure have, you blame me? The broad's all legs. Tell me about it. You're not calling dibs, are you? We know each other. She made a mean cocktail back in the day. Didn't expect to see her here, though. Let's see. She's been giving me advice. Has she now? No wonder you're so crafty, having a veteran around for help. I figured I'd better butter her up before she remembers I never paid my tab when Prohibition kicked in. Wish me luck. Good luck. Get you a drink, sir. Dead. Well, I'm glad someone gave that sack of shit what he deserved. Whoever did it probably saved more innocent broads than cops ever did. What's going on? So do you know Peter? Do I know him? You seem to be on a first name basis. Let's see. He's a friend. It's complicated. That's funny. He's a friend. Sandra smiles impishly and raises an eyebrow. I see. I do know him, yes. I also know his reputation. So for the record, no, I'm not an associate. I suppose we do have a history, though. He used to like my cocktails even before I learned to mix them properly, or so he claimed. Pretty sure he just fancied. Pretty sure he still does. Peter's a simple creature. He fancies everyone he can't scare, especially if they scratch him behind the ears. He's oh, well done. Alright. How about a drink, Sandra? Actually, wait. Check this out. Can't say I'm familiar with Lynn. Besides what I read about him in the papers at the time, I'm sorry. Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, at least you're in the know. You're a people watcher, Maria. How do you think everyone's doing? Alright, first off, let's get you a drink. A people watcher. I guess you have a point there. Well, it does take a detective to it doesn't take a detective to deduce, to deduct. It doesn't take a detective to, I'm gonna go deduce, that Hugo and Elena are both trying to figure out what happened to Vincent, and they're not the only ones. Bartender. Father Lacey's demeanor has lightened a little. He's not exactly joining any late-night sing-alongs, but he's perked up, and he drinks less. That's a good sign. Olivia settled into her usual glamorous languor again after that business at the Opera House. Apparently, the ratings for her radio show are through the roof, too. No insight required there. She tells anyone who will listen. What about your friends? They're a little easier to read. They tell me every thought that goes through their head. First, there's Clara. I'm very fond of her, as I'm sure you know. She can be exasperating. I can barely keep up as she jumps from one idea to the other, but I enjoy trying. Then there's Ilya. I'm really enjoying our chats, although she sometimes chats at me rather than conversing with me. She knows a lot, and she's not afraid to share it, but I like to listen to her. She's a clever woman. I can tell Reese is slowly inducting Killian into their creepy friend group. Creepy? Oh, I don't mean to say the people in it are creepy. They're a bunch of social outcasts, sure, but hot kettle and all that. No, I mean they love creepy fiction. I'm not sure Gothic novels are Killian's bag. Novels in general, really. I don't think he'll be reading the books, but I'm glad to see him making new friends. Even if I suspect Reese has ulterior motives. Oh, Reese. I don't know Effia that well yet, but I've enjoyed our chats about literature. She's a bit of a closed book to me, ironically, but she's starting to open up. She's another talented woman I could learn a lot from. There's plenty of them in Bookme. Then of course there's Miss Bai. I feel like she smiles a little brighter now that she realizes I'm going to be okay. We're lucky to have her. She means a lot to me. She really is the cornerstone of this community. Along with you, of course. How are you, bartender? Oh, let's see. I have my ups and downs, but I'm keeping it together. Despite everything that's happened, this place is starting to feel like home, and after this case, it might be time for me to move on. Despite everything that's happened, this place is starting to feel like home. Glad to hear that. This place feels like home to any of us, and it does. That's thanks to you. You're right. I am a people watcher. I watch everyone in here, including you. Murders, threats, debt. I know you've been through it all, but you've made it this far in one piece. I feel a strange sense of finality lately. Like this is the end of a story, or maybe just the end of a chapter. However you look at it, this place, this wild ride we've been on with you, I'm glad I got to be part of it. I feel the same. Thanks, Maria. You don't have to worry about Elliot Lynn. He's dead. He's dead? I'm actually kind of relieved to hear that. Not the murder part, but obviously, but that he's gone for good. I'm pretty sure he had his eye on Clara and Elena when he was here, and we had no idea he was a killer. He was just sitting in the corner like some predator while we were drinking and talking. It's gonna sound callous, but whoever gave him a taste of his own medicine probably did the world a service. Yeah, I'd agree. One less person to worry about. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately. I mean, I, the player, have a pretty good idea who it is. It's just that we have to drag it out of the game. So, we have deduced that Elliot Lynn could not have been the killer. Pretty sure it was the original bartender from Case Zero. Okay. Get you a drink. So you're caught up. Suppose you can't say they didn't warn him. Suppose we should. Alright. There. Effia, how's it going? Effia walks to the bar confidently. She waits for you to meet her gaze, then she gives you a polite smile. Evening, Effia. Good evening. I came to offer my respects and to inquire after Vincent. I know he is gravely injured. He's tough. I hope he will be okay, and you as well. I'm not sure about that either. Well, from one survivor to another, no matter what happens, you will find a way through this. I believe that. Thanks, Sophia. There's good people here. You've got to build a community for hard days like this, and you've done that. Lean on them when you need to. The people who care about you will pick you back up when the world knocks you down. How about you mix me a drink, so I can toast us both? A couple of survivors. Well, what kind of drink would you like? Spicy. Is that something you can manage? I want something tangy, but not too fruity. Do we happen to already know her favorite? Yeah, the femme fatale. Okay. Oh, he wanted me to work with him again, but I politely declined. I hope I didn't hurt his feelings, but I think creatively we are not in the same place anymore. He gave me handwritten notes for his new project, hundreds of pages of scribbles. That man is not a writer. You didn't like it? I didn't like it. Well, what was wrong with it? Lawrence was a great director and producer, but he is an old man now. His ideas don't fit the modern theater audience. And he was never great at writing his ideas down. He rambles. I swear his notes are the most verbose thing I've ever read. Really? Really, if that man wrote a grocery list, it would include every individual item. I can picture it now. Soup, bread, lemon juice, grape, another grape, another grape, another grape. So, who will you work with instead? There's plenty of producers and directors, but I'm mostly hoping to work with Olivia again eventually. We've had our differences, but she's undoubtedly talented. Might even ask her to mentor some young actors, give something back, as she would put it. Are you working on anything else? Indeed I am. I'm writing a book, a memoir of sorts, about my experience of working in theater. It's also a bit of an expose on how women are treated in our business. After the incident at the Maverick, we all learned a lot about the dark side of show business. I hope to shine a light on it. Well, that's great of you. Thank you, bartender. For your efforts back then, too. They didn't go unnoticed. I should get moving. The deadlines won't end till I'm dead. That sounds grim, doesn't it? I swear, it's not actually that bad. The truth is, I love writing. I made up a little person. Oh no, they're in trouble. What a wild job I have. I should probably get back to it. All right. Well, I was glad to see you too. Thanks again, and for the drink, bartender. Good evening. Does she go away? Oh, she does go away. Okay. That was the introduction. The reintroduction of her. All right. Well, yeah, now we have this big thing. Now we have to present this clue to our detective buddy. Detective Merton. We gotta wait for Hugo to come back. Where's the culprit? I'm surprised that didn't trigger something. Okay. Hugo! Yes, he's here. All right, cool. Oh, there's what's his butt. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Really? You didn't? Well, no, that's a lie. I knew your parents were sort of intense. That's certainly one way of putting it. I just can't believe that becoming a photographer was the straw that broke the camel's back, you know? After all the other stuff you pulled, I mean? I remember when you first joined me and Alina at the lounge, one of the girls at the bar warned me you stole a bottle of champagne. While out on a date with her friend, you bolted without paying the bill. Killian shifts awkwardly in his seat, his cheeks as salmon pink as his suit. I think it was just a Prosecco. And Vincent told me you ran over a bunch of people's mailboxes on Strada Lucia with your dad's radio car? Just the one measly mailbox. And maybe a small sapling. And didn't you get into a scuffle with a waiter at the Grand Bellagio for staining your dinner jacket? He dropped a bread roll in my Gestapo. Hey, let's change the topic over here. All right. At least if it embarrasses you now, that means you've grown out of these kinds of antics. Of course, I'm mortified. Goddess, no wonder you hate me so much if you know all this. I never hated you, Killian. I mean, I'll admit, I thought you were a bit of a bonehead at first, and a peacock. I'm afraid not even Reese would argue with you on that. I was just protective of Elena. Maybe a little possessive too. I didn't want her to end up in a bad match, that's all. I'm sorry if I was a bit hostile at times. It's alright. It's all in the past. I'm sure we can put it behind us and focus on more positive things. Miss Bai told me about your big tournament. I never understood much about chess, despite Alina's best efforts to explain it, but I know how much this must mean to you, to both of you. So congratulations. I'm sure Alina is proud of you. Thanks, Killian. You can be really sweet, you know that? I was glad to hear you found the right thing. You found the right thing for you in the end, even if it wasn't chess or medicine. I really like the photos you showed me. You have a good eye. And I'm glad you're taking pictures of more than just blonde girls these days. Your portraits of Reese are stunning. Ooh. Huh? Well, yes, thanks, Maria. Alright. Hugo! Big news. Oh, you're in a bad mood. You in a good mood. What? But that was our only lead. If it wasn't Lynn, then who is doing this? I don't know. I don't know. Whoever is doing this, I think they're punishing me. It was my fault that Lynn slipped the net. I messed up the Natalia Reed case, and then he killed again. All of those women. Goddess, it's all my fault. We got so close. I had him in my sights, but it just wasn't enough. Caught on before I could gather enough evidence to close the case. I was an arrogant fool. Whoever is doing this, they want me to suffer because they know, and they want to make sure you know too. Leaving that stupid case on the bar, it's not enough for them to taunt me with all the skeletons in my closet. They want an audience. I bet this was about Vince. This was never about Vincent. Stabbing an innocent man right on the doorstep, sending the police here, it will destroy both of us. Well, who would want to do this to you, Hugo? Hugo looks down, avoiding your gaze. I suppose there is one person I can think of. Yes? The truth is, you're not the first civilian I've asked for help. There was another. Your predecessor here at the Nightcap. Finally! Somebody said it! They helped me on the Natalia Reed case. It's only thanks to their efforts that I knew Lynn was the culprit. But when it came time to close the case, I was too ambitious. I wanted not just to apprehend the Bukovi killer, but to shut down the speakeasy as well. I wanted to be the hero, and more than anything, I wanted that promotion. Arrogantly, I thought I could handle it all myself. I shut down the nightcap as soon as I believed I had my culprit, but it took me too long to get everything in order for the arrest. Of course, Lynn skipped town as soon as he smelled trouble. We chased him, but to no avail. Flushing out a serial killer and shutting down a speakeasy was still enough to net me the promotion, but your predecessor went to prison. She refused to reveal our cooperation to the authorities. If she had... She? Is it Sandra? Is it Sandra? What? If she had, it could have softened her punishment, but with a criminal background like hers, she had her own moral code. No snitching. She used to be a bartender. We couldn't romance her because it's complicated. The femme fatale you pegged from the start to be the villain? No, of course not. Hilarious. Has she never been here when... I guess she's not been here when Mertens has been here. Interesting. I certainly didn't break that silence for her. Who was she? One of King's old enforcers? A clever and adaptable woman from the stacks. One of King's old enforcers? I don't know if that could be Sandra still. Ross, hello. How's it going? Got to raid and run to walk the dog? All right, Ross. Have a good one. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you all had fun with Ross. Playing some Subnautica. Lovely. A lovely game. Well, my name is Gigolian. This is your first time here. Hello. Welcome. Today is Mystery Sunday. We enjoy some good detective stories and puzzle games on Mystery Sundays. And during 2026, we're also giving away a game each Mystery Sunday. Should you happen to be interested, you can purchase raffle tickets with channel points. This week's game is Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. So welcome in. Sit back and relax. We're on the final case of this game. And we just discovered that potentially one of the people we've been talking to regularly is in fact our current murderer. I think her name was Sandra Fisher. Oh my God. It is her. Sandra? Sandra? Yes. I don't know where she is now. I suppose she may have gotten out on good behavior by now if she really pulled it together. I don't imagine she's forgotten me though. Could she really? It's been a long day. What do you wish to discuss? Tell me more about Sandra. I don't know much about her as a person. We didn't exactly chit-chat while we were working together. All I know is what I read in her file. I thought she was just some bartender at first, but back then her record convinced me to take a chance on her. I figured her street smarts could come in handy. What had she done? Racketeering, smuggling, theft, the lot. She worked for King, a pretty big fish in Bukovi before Carla opposed him. King often relied on youths for that sort of thing. And she was only 14 when she started. Only 14, yeah. I can only imagine the kind of life she's led. From what I gathered, she was out of the game for 4 years or so before I met her. Took over a bar in the stacks. So she got out. Yeah, good timing, I reckon. She slipped out just before King's goose was cooked. Perhaps one of Carla's men tipped her off. We had nothing major on her either. No substantial prison time. She got arrested a few times, of course, but there was never enough to hold her for long. A real slippery fish. Hey! We caught the Hylian Loach. Congrats, Rory. Till she helps you. So if it wasn't Lynn, then who might be doing this? Well, we've already asked this. We'll just get through this just so we can not check it off the list. We've already... Okay. Okay, skeletons in the closet. These are the clues that he gave us. I'm just, again, just... What? Yes, yes, yes. And the same detective. You going to do the same to me? You want the truth? When I first came here, I assumed that was how things would end. But something in you made me change my mind. Just couldn't do it. Sandra's background clouded my judgment. It made me see her as a criminal above all else. You made me realize you're just a hardworking civilian trying to get by. A person whose talent and passion had been criminalized overnight. The nightcap has proven invaluable to the people of the city. People need a place like this to come together. I've come to see that now. You were going to, yes. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't trust me after this, but you asked for the truth. It is what it is. It's been a long day. Alright. He's being honest with us. Well, you need to hear about this. So, oh, you've been talking to Clara? Indeed I have. We spend many of our evenings in the same establishment these days. One becomes curious about one's fellow patrons. Well, why Clara? Why not? She's a bright and spunky young lady. Reminds me of a young someone. And her vernacular has charm. Where else am I going to learn what it means when you call someone the big cheese? Vital information. It is to me. Investigators need to know a little about everything and everyone. Clara is a good girl. A bit inelegant, perhaps, but her jeu de vivre is infectious. Something of life? Joy of life? She's disarmingly down to earth, as many working class girls can. She briefly told me about her martial arts, which I found most fascinating. I can only admire a young woman learning to defend herself, especially in these times. Alright. Skeletons in the closet. Okay. If this were any other case, I'd say he's being self-centered and melodramatic, but I'm afraid the detective really may be at the core of this. You may be able to win Hugo's trust enough to get him to open up, but if not, he may have to find some attentive people during the Natalie Reed case. They could tell us more. Well, check this out. I did hear that the Nightcap's first iteration shut down around the same time Elliot Lynn was unmasked, but I never realized the two were so directly related. By the goddess, Hugo, how could you... She's a patron here. Really? You were talking to her one night. If she's the person I think she is, I never did catch her name, but she always struck me as a clever sort, a listener. I fear this might be the answer to our earlier question. You see it too, don't you? Let's put the pieces together. Yep. Right. Alright. Let's talk to this gentleman. Lawrence Sullivan IV. steps down into the bar, his expression serene. When he spots you, he gives you a brief nod and heads over. Good evening, bartender. I won't be stopping long. I just wanted to offer my thoughts and prayers to Vincent and let you know everyone at the theater is hoping he'll pull through. Thanks, Lawrence. Poor Vincent. He's been through a lot. Did you know I was friends with him before and his wife? When we were young things? I had no idea. Yes, Flora was a charming lady. Vincent doted on her. Back in her youth, he was quite smitten. She loved scarves, you know, bright, colorful ones, a warm-hearted lady who always felt it too cold in sorrow. She wanted to move abroad with Vincent, but she was never quite well enough. I see. Back when he worked at his father's central offices as a young man, the shopkeepers on the boulevard would put all their most colorful scarves on display in the window. They knew if Vincent saw them, he would buy them for Flora. No hesitation. When she passed away, I invited myself over for dinner one evening. We weren't close friends, but I was concerned for his well-being. I've never seen a human being so hollowed out. A hammer fell on his heart and smashed it to shards. He was a shell of a man. I remember looking for a clean glass to pour us some wine and opening a cupboard to find boxes upon boxes of unopened scarves. He had simply never gotten around to giving them to her. Vincent loved deeply, and when he lost Flora, the love did not go away. Instead, it went out into the community in a million ways. He gave generously to everyone he could. Of course, he is not perfect. No one is. But still, the community he fostered cares deeply for him, as do his friends, old and new. How are you doing, Lawrence? Me? Capital, dear friend. Are you working on something new? Indeed, I am. A new work based on a Roman about a young man who aspires to greatness in the theater and achieves it. Sound interesting? And yes, indeed. I had asked an old writing partner to work with me on it, but she was busy with some loftier project, so I have conscripted a young student writer to help me instead. My colleagues are skeptical that it will come together, but I remain confident. After Dalliance was cut short, I needed a new direction, and while I'm keen to find new talent, I will be more careful when casting the play. If I have learned one lesson, it's that I must support my actors, and probably vet them more carefully too. I am having trouble finding a decent props master, though. Perhaps I should not have let Reese sleep away. I didn't realize her work was quite so pivotal. I may have cast aside the best in the business. You know, I was thinking about Stavros' death. I can't help but think that maybe I need to do some things differently from now on. I think I should consider the well-being of my actors more carefully, especially young women. Within reason, of course. I still need to focus on the quality of the production first and foremost, but in future, I think I'll listen a little more. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I should be going. I don't expect to be back unless Vincent returns. I wouldn't like to be caught up in any scandal this place might experience, but I do hope it doesn't come to that. Best of luck, bartender. All right. Bye, Lawrence. Killian, how's it going? Oh my god. So I need to give him a 4 to get him proper drunk without... Well, the only 4 alcohol percent is the wake-up call. Hilarious. Okay, did you know Reese has a free room available to rent? Really? They're at Lier? I didn't think they needed the extra income that much. Maybe you could move in? Oh, I don't know. I don't imagine they'd want me to share with them. It's why I never asked. Their personal space always seemed so important to them, and they don't approve of my interior decorating either. They said my velvet lampshade was tacky. I think they'd like you to ask. Huh, you really think so? You didn't say anything like that to me. Then again, it is Reese we're talking about. Sometimes trying to understand them is like trying to solve a puzzle with a blindfold on. They're always so mysterious. Still, it's a puzzle I'm determined to solve. I'll talk to them. Good on you, sir. So what are your plans for the future? I haven't really thought about it. I'm not sure if I'm cut out for this kind of life. I'm fighting every day just to make it to the end of the month. Planning further ahead than that, it's hard. But hey, war could break out any day and disrupt everyone's plans, right? So why worry? How optimistic of you. All I can say is, I finally found something I like doing, so I want to keep at it. I want to get better. I want to make it work. It's not much of a goal, but it's a place to start. Well, that's fair. I noticed you were talking to Maria. I was, yes. It would be tough to avoid each other here, wouldn't it? And I don't see the point in trying. We were never really friends. She was always a rival for Alina's affections. It was a little silly looking back. She's not so bad, really. And we're the two people who loved Alina most. Maybe if things had been different, we could have supported one another. But we missed that chance. It's not too late to become friends. Maybe you're right. She does have her merits, I won't lie. She's probably the smartest person I know. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to buy her a drink. Go for it, Billy. Attaboy. Character growth. Madness. What do you know about her? Wait, she was arrested? That's why the bar closed? Hey, I don't know. I thought maybe she'd become a cop or something. She was always asking us strange, prying questions about Natalia. And that detective was sniffing around back then, too. Can't believe she was telling the police about us. Who would do such a thing? Yeah. Okay, bye. Hey. Who would do such a thing? Telling people, the police, about the information they've uncovered to help solve murders? Boy, that's weird. Who would want to taunt the detective about Lynn? Gosh, I don't know. Can't imagine anyone I spoke to here would attack poor Vincent. I think Hugo put people on edge. He was obviously a cop, and a few of the guests must have been on his suspect list, including Alina, but he never interrogated us. He left all of that to Sandra. Sandra, what do you mean? She always asked us personal questions while serving us here. A bit like you, actually. I figured out pretty quickly she was helping the detective catch the Boogabee killer, and why not? He was targeting people at speakeasies like this one. I like that she was looking out for us. Looking back, it was pretty cruel of Hugo to arrest her and shut down the bar despite all the hard work, and to let Lynn get away. I like her, so it does pain me to say this, but I'd wager nobody here despises Hugo more than Sandra Fisher. Yep. Well, speaking of... yeah, no wonder they're never here at the same time. She must still be avoiding him. I really hope the same thing won't ever happen to you, even if Hugo seems to have mellowed. I hope so. So... I don't think we have anything else to deal with. If I know they got the wrong person, the detective will protect you, right? I'm sure. Yeah. I don't think any of these. I don't think this is going to lead us to anything new, but just in case. She's out. Do they have anything on Sandra Fisher? Here we go. Registered. Sandra Fisher. Born in 1893, is a resident of Bukovi and former owner of the bar The Black Briar on Strada Lucia, which was closed down in 1926. In 1927, Fisher was convicted for tax evasion, conspiracy, and operating an illegal speakeasy in violation of the Sarin Prohibition Act, leading to a 1-year prison sentence. That's it. All right. Well, nothing really new information-wise. All right. To our apartment. Well, we got a big old clue now. We know that these are related to... Hope seems aware. Yeah, Sandra Fisher. She's our big suspect. Okay. Well, it's safe to say we know that maybe we could piece together the motive, revenge for what occurred. Andra, let's see. I should talk with this about Elena. But you know, get a motive. Just maybe this. Oh. Huh. Really? Can't even get a motive out of this. Okay. Well, hopefully Elena shows up today. Hey! Lucas catches your eye, and when he sees you're not busy, he tugs on Bjorn's sleeve, and they both walk over with matching smiles. Hey, pal! Me and Lucas were just talking about you. All good, I hope? Oh, yes, definitely. We owe you a lot, and that's why we wanted you to be the first to hear our news. What news? They're engaged. We're leaving. Oh. You're leaving? Bjorn, there's a lot more to it than that. Please tell our friend why we are leaving, where we are going, and more importantly, why they are invited to join us. Ah, right. So me and Lucas, Lucas and I have been talking about our plans for the future. Yeah. We like the city fine, but well, we both love the countryside too. You see, when I was on my last trip to Scotia, I found this really nice wee cabin next to a lake. it was on the border, and while it's not exactly home, Bjorn, our friend, doesn't need the whole backstory. Skip to the important part. Right, aye. So this cabin is in a gorgeous wee spot, and there's a real variety of finches, sparrows, and some kestrels that nest in the hills near the lake. A cottage! Bjorn and I have plans to move to a cottage near the Nevis Hills. I have some savings, and Bjorn is handy. We found the most perfect little property, run down, but with lots of potential. It's still too expensive to my mind, Lucas. You let me worry about that. After all, when we get to the cottage, and it is a cottage, because we will fit it with blankets, rugs, nice crockery, vases for flowers, and a proper fireplace. I'll be the one sitting by the window, sipping coffee, while I watch you chop firewood and renovate the whole place. I suppose fair is fair. And when we have made it proper home, we will have guests, and amongst the first will be you, our dear friend who made almost every part of our dream possible. Oh, thank you. Listen, pal, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be together, and I'd be in prison. Lucas is letting you off the hook too easy, as usual. We'll not be taking no for an answer. When that place is set up, there's a guest room for you. Anytime you need a cozy bed and two good friends, our home is your home. Well, I can't wait. It's an open invite, my friend. Anytime you need to escape the city, escape to us. We'll even try to mix you a drink. Hi, Lucas can do that bit. I don't know much about mixing drinks, but I'll fry you up a proper Scotian meal. I hope you liked deep fried cod. I love it. Nice. She's talking. She's right there. Yo, Peter. I need to warn you, sir. Don't go around spreading nonsense like that. I thought you were above this sort of slander. You don't think she could have done it? Of course she didn't do it. Or you're off your head. You've met her. She would never... Peter's jaw is clenched. You've never seen him this upset. I know you care about her, Peter. I just want the truth. Peter sighs deeply as he considers your words. While he thinks, you notice him fidgeting with an old disposable lighter, seemingly unused, but well cared for. 6 years of... I've kept this on me. My good luck charm. I pinched it off her. I figured it would keep me safe, and I guess it has. I thought I could return the favor, protect her, but I've already messed that up, haven't I? The jig's up. You're the only one I can trust to do right by her now. I told her not to do anything stupid. I told her. I never should have gone out that night. It's not your fault, Peter. Oh, she's the friend that's staying with him. That's right. It's not her fault either. She's gone off the deep end lately, that's all. Things have been tough. The money's getting tight. She's been a bit unstable. She's slept with a switchblade on her ever since she got out of prison. It never leaves her side. So not looking good for her. I know, okay? I know, but before you go and have Merton slap the cuffs on, just talk to her, please. That's what you do best, isn't it? Because I'm warning you, she's a slippery fish, that one. Always has been, and she is one catch you do not want to mess up for your own sake. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe you can talk some sense into her before she does something stupid again. If anyone's gonna get through to her now, it's gonna be you. She's not a bad person, you know. She was a bit like you once before she was stabbed in the back by Foray and that blue-eyed rat. Vincent let her down when she needed him most. So you already know, huh? Did you talk to her? Vincent told me. He deeply regretted it. Did? Damn it. If only she'd talk to him. I think she'd been seeing Hugo's betrayal coming. He's a cop after all, but Flore really messed her up. She managed to get out of the game years prior and even landed a clean gig at a cafe after losing her bar in the stacks. He lured her back in with promise of a lucrative shared venture. When it blew up in their face, he dropped her like a piece of trash. She lost everything. So I'm begging you, bartender, please talk to her before you make a move. Give her that chance. All right. Good. Just show her a little respect and she'll listen to you. I'm sure of it. Good luck. Okay. We know she has a switchblade, so we've got the murder weapon. Or attempted murder weapon. Hey, just so you know. So and we have her motive now. Nice. He's dead? You okay, Clara? I'm fine. He was the evil man who hurt a lot of innocent girls. I'm glad he's gone. I just wish I could have confronted him myself. Maybe that's foolish. I understand. Oh man, you really thinking it's her? I liked her. She always seemed really savvy and down to earth, you know? Kind of like you. Two things can be true. She could learn proper self-defense. If your opponent disarms you, you've just made things a whole lot worse for yourself. She should learn proper self-defense. Okay. You know, Vincent had pulled something like that? How mean. I thought he was better than that. Hey, Ilya. Well, I haven't known either of them long enough to tell you whether there's a history there, but if she was once a bartender here, perhaps her former customers would know. Switchblade certainly matches the injuries the nurse described. I'm angry she attacked Vincent, but I feel like there must be some pain that made her lash out like this. What desperation makes someone think this is their only option? Oh. I'm well aware Vincent has flaws. He has some questionable preconceptions, and he's certainly made mistakes, but we all have. That shouldn't be a death sentence. I understand Sandra was hurt deeply. She was dealt a bad hand in a game already rigged against her, but Vincent is no monster. I'm sure he would have felt compelled to help her had she spoken to him. He must have felt remorse. People can't change if you don't give them a chance. She jumped straight to violence. I will never forgive her for that. Leave her to me, Ilya. Don't do anything foolish. Fill you in on some information here. All right, a wronged bartender taking revenge on her former employers. It's certainly poetic. She must have been biding her time. You'll have to find out her means and motive, same as any other suspect, although I fear she is more aware of what you're doing than any we've chased before. Well, I've already figured this out, so I got this. Here we go. So, I'm always amazed at how resourceful you are, bartender. Great work getting your hands on this. You should now have evidence for an arrest that will actually stick. But be careful, bartender. If Sandra is aware you're onto her, she might lash out. Otherwise, I'm well aware you have a way with words. Your ability to connect with others is one of your biggest strengths. Despite what she did to poor Vincent, I do believe Miss Fisher is a lost cause or an irredeemable villain. Sorry, I don't believe Miss Fisher is a lost cause or an irredeemable villain. You may be able to get through to her, perhaps even convince her to come willing. It's your case, detective. I leave it to you and Hugo to decide. Oh, Vincent, I expected better from you. I'm starting to understand why all this happened. You should now have enough evidence for an arrest that will actually stick, but be careful, bartender. If she's aware you're onto her, she can lash out. Yeah. Same thing. Okay. Well, let's have a talk. See what happens. Hey, Sandra. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I wonder if we need to get her... Taking bet, Gego gets stabbed over under at 3 conversation points. Well, let's butter her up before we do anything stupid. Okay, so let's see. You were the last bartender here. Ha, so you found out about that, did you? And I thought I was sly. Yeah, I was the bartender. After Prohibition, I was working in a cafe when Vincent spotted me. He was never a patron at my old bar in the Stacks, the Black Briar, but he sure remembered selling me the bartender's guide. I'll be honest, it seemed a foolish idea even while he was proposing it, but the smell of alcohol and cigarettes, the crackling of the record player over the evening din, the cheerful clinking of ice cubes in the glass, the same old patrons shuffling in to tell you about their day, being able to soak that all up, I missed it. All of it. I still do, so I agree. And then, of course, it all went to shit as soon as that dirtbag weasel darkened my dark doorstep. Hugo. I should have been smarter than to believe a cop. He gave a good spiel about justice and protecting my community and all that. I was really taken in. I believed I could make it work. Keep the place going. I think what stings most is that I really did my best. I gathered evidence. I kept an eye out for my regulars. I sat face to face with a serial killer, and for what? Hugo was so busy plunging the knife in my back that he let Lynn get away. And what was my reward for being a good citizen? A year in prison and a black mark on my records. These streets feel strangely... So you were really a criminal once. You ask as if you aren't one. Prohibition. Before Prohibition. Right, of course, because all crimes are serious except the ones that happen to apply to your livelihood that upset you. It's fine. I've just never liked thinking of myself that way. For people like Peter, people that never knew anything else, being a criminal is just an inherent part of who they are. If in their shoes, feeling guilt or shame about what you do will just rip you apart, so you learn to accept it, rationalize it. I was never like that. It was never like that for me. I did know something else, and I was painfully aware of how far I was drifting away from that life every day. I didn't get into this world because I wanted to get rich, or because I believe I have the hoi polloi. It was never a choice beyond the choice to survive. There's always another choice, or I understand. I understand. I thought you might. I was a teenager when my mother got sick. It was just the two of us, so I had to find a way to put food on the table. I left school and got a job working for exactly the type of person who would employ a desperate 14-year-old girl, King. I didn't like it, thieving, smuggling, marking deliveries, but I did what I had to, and I kept my mouth shut. I figured it was temporary. But it wasn't. No, people like King have rules, and one of them is that loyalty is for life. You don't just walk away. The closest I got to a peaceful life was when I managed to land a job at a bar run by one of his lieutenants. But even then, there was always some gangster on my doorstep looking for a favor, and bullets would be whizzing past my ears again. But you did get out. Yes, a couple years back. Peter had jumped ship to Carla months prior, so he was technically the enemy, but he dropped me a note one night saying she was planning something big, so I left town. Spare the details, but he wasn't lying. By the time I got back to the bar, I had to mop up what was left of my boss. Whoa. Yes, it was gruesome, but I couldn't help but feel relief. With all of King's men gone, I was free. I patched the place up, replaced the floorboards, obviously, and called it my own. And that was that. And then Prohibition happened. Alright. Well. Did you attack Vincent? Sandra sighs deeply. She doesn't look angry or offended, like you expected, but sad, her eyes gleaming like black pearls. Quite the accusation. I figured Hugo had dragged you into his detective work the same way he'd once done to me. I remember what it was like, having my livelihood threatened. The nightcap survival hangs in the balance if you don't crack this case, doesn't it? Yes. I figured. I can hardly blame you for being so forward, then. What must you think of me, I wonder? I think you've been hurt. I think you're just misguided, or I think you're out of control. I think you've been hurt. Figured you'd understand. And what if I give you a confession? You'll toss me in prison. Case closed. No, I want to hear your side of the story. Let's see. Fine. Yes, I did it. I stabbed Vincent. I'm sure you have questions, so go on. Do what you need to do. Okay. Well, I know what she attacked him with. So what did you attack him with? What was the murder weapon, you mean? Sandra tips her head back and chuckles joyously. How stupid do you think I am? You're expecting me to hand you the evidence you need for my own conviction? First you agreed to do Hugo's dirty work. Then you try to have me fill in the blanks. Go fish. Oh no! It hurts. Your side of the story. All right, so what do we got here? Well, we know what he attacked him. What she attacked him with. I'm betting she killed Elliot. We don't need to worry about that. Are you going to hurt Hugo next? Why did you do it? So where do we go from here? Okay. I don't know that we need to fill this in, but I'll ask it. Yes. That one I have no trouble taking credit for. I only did what a judge should have done a long time ago, a death sentence. Spookavy police allowed Lynn to get away. Once again, I had to be the one to step up to protect the people. I tracked him down a while ago. I needed something to do between jobs, something more than walking Peter's damn dog. I sent all my findings to the Bogavie Police Department, mind you, but nothing was done. I'm sure they already knew. They were just too spineless to risk conflict with Rusalka by acting outside their jurisdiction. That's right. 1 hour warning. You're interested in a chance to win Icewind Dale, the Enhanced Edition, Steam Key. You can purchase a raffle ticket with channel points. A limit of 10 raffle tickets per person. So you did it yourself. Yes. As a smart man once told me, I will not pussyfoot like the rest. It was surprisingly easy. He wasn't a man, he was a beast that needed slaughtering. My first murder, and I had no hesitation. I mean, it's the right outcome, but the wrong way to do it. I'm curious if there's like if we need to like try to guide her the right way, but let's see what this. If I didn't do it my way, it wasn't going to get done. Yeah. All right. Well, so are you going to hurt Hugo next? Yes. Didn't he tell you what he did to me? He's the source of all my misery. When he turned me in, the Prohees were vicious, and the police had no mercy. I didn't get the time to put my affairs in order. I was gracious enough to give Hugo and Vincent better than I got. My landlord terminated my lease while I was in prison, tossed everything I owned out onto the street. I lost the last of my mother's things, my books, my cat. After getting out, the black mark on my record ruined my chances of finding honest work. After months of rejections and dwindling savings, I was desperate. I had to crawl back to the kind of employers that first took me in as a teenager, the kind of jobs I swore I'd never do again, just to make ends meet. And all the while, he was climbing the ladder off the back of your hard work, the exact same game he played with me. The more my life went down the drain, the more it made my blood boil. Well, he kept his promise to me. He's changed. You really don't see what kind of person he is, do you? How did he fool you so easily? Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on you. I once fell for it too, but I'm telling you now, he's not the upstanding officer he pretends to be. He's a cold-hearted monster who only cares about getting ahead, no matter who he has to trample underfoot to get there. You're just the poor sucker currently fighting his battles for him. No, we're partners. You really believe that? You're more of a fool than I thought. I know you think you're special, but he'll discard you just as easily as he did me. We'll see. You can tell that Hugo's actions have hurt Sandra deeply. Without a sense of remorse from him, it seems unlikely her feelings can be turned around. Why did you do it? I don't want to get into this. It will only ruin my day and ruin your memory of him. It doesn't matter anyway. Done is done. It's okay, Sandra. I think I do. Yeah, you do? He broke his promise when you needed him most. Vincent told me. He told you? He regrets it deeply. Sandra looks stunned. She looks down at her hands, processing your words. I never even considered. I was so furious, so hurt. Only I'd talked to him. People can change, Sandra. That includes you. It's never too late. Maybe you're right. I need to think about this. Wait, she has to be in a bad mood to talk about this? Oh no. Let's leave it here for now. So I'm guessing if we leave it here for now, the next time she swings by, we can get her in a bad mood to talk about this. So why did you come here, Sandra? Was all of this a lie? So wait a minute. I need to get Sandra in a bad mood. Sandra sighs deeply. She looks slightly irritated, but there's also sadness in her eyes. Of course not. Do you think I wanted you to get involved in all of this? I was just looking out for you, kid. I worried Hugo would do the exact same thing to you that he'd once done to me. I wanted to see what you were made of, and I guess on some level, I envied you as well. Seeing you here was like coming home and seeing some stranger on your sofa wearing your slippers. Anyway, Hugo didn't do to you what he did to me. For some reason, he spared you. I wanted to know why. What did you have that I didn't? Why were you worth it and I wasn't? That's what brought me back. What did you conclude? That the sword of Damocles is still swinging for you, too, even with your squeaky clean record. But now I'm sure you don't deserve that fate. It's getting late. I should get back to home. I should get home. Good night, bartender. Okay. Well, we didn't... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder when the next time we'll see her, though, is... When the next time we will see her. He's in a bad mood. Let's see. Do you regret what you did to Sandra? Of course I do. I regretted it even while I was doing it, long before I knew Lynn would escape and everything was going to fall apart. I joined the force because I wanted to help vulnerable people, but following the law forced me to betray her. She would have made an amazing investigator if she'd been dealt a different hand. Lynn used speakeasies as his hunting ground. The prohees from the Bureau were out for blood. They showed no mercy. Even if she was only in prison for a year or so, the black mark it leaves on her makes it exceptionally hard to find a reputable job. It's awful. Yes, I betrayed someone who trusted me, and I have ruined her life. And for what? A promotion? A promotion in a job that'll likely kill me someday. In a way, the case that made my career was my original sin, my biggest regret. It's not too late to set this right. And how would I do that? By letting her off the hook? If we want to ensure the Nightcap's safety, your safety, my superiors will need a name to close this case. I am not destroying your life to spare hers. That is out of the question. Then what do we do? The way I see it, there's two options now. If she would agree to become a fugitive, Sandra could do what Lynn did and run. I can give her ample headway to leave the country before making my case. She would have a fresh start, but she'd have to leave Sarah behind. And option two, if she would agree to face the music instead, her cooperation would greatly help her case, especially if Vincent pulls through. I can consult the best lawyer I can find to hopefully get her a mild sentence. She would likely face some prison time, but she could move on with her life as a free woman afterwards. Either way, it'll be up to her to make that choice, and up to you to help her make the right one. I'll talk to her. Okay. We saw how moving on worked out for her after her first stint in prison. Yeah, I know. Yeah, what should we choose to do? You think Sandra Fisher could be the poultry? I'm going to say that. She's been in prison for a while now. You go, what? Why didn't you tell me this? I just did! We've been chatting with her this whole time. I have. She's been helping me. Helping you? You'd possibly offer. Why would she do that? Maybe she was looking out for me, thinking you'd betray me too. I see. You need to be careful, bartender. She's not your friend. She's a suspect. She's not some monster. I'm sure I could sort all this out by talking to her. I want to expect you to be reasonable about this. Friendly conversation won't change that. Don't make yourself a loose end to be cut. Just help me get the evidence I need to close this case. I need proof. She could have attacked Vincent, and I need a motive. Without evidence to actually hold her, we set ourselves up for another disaster like Lynn. I think I know her motive. You do. She was going to protect someone, but broke... Vincent was going to protect someone, but broke his promise. I think that was Sandra. I see. He abandoned her when the nightcap was shut down. After holding the bag, the old fool. That just leaves her means then. Wagner would probably have a clue. Well, I do know what it is. I don't know if I need to tell him though. But maybe by giving him all the information, it helps. A weapon whose blade will certainly match. Nice work. It's been a long day. Yeah, okay. It didn't really lead to anything. But this is interesting that this is highlighted again. We've already talked about that. Why is this highlighted again? I don't know. I think at this point we need to talk to Sandra. Serve everyone a drink and move to the next day until we find Sandra again. Oh yeah, I ended up flirting with Ilya. Once it's all resolved, we'll go out on a picnic date. Yeah, we ignored that the first attempt was our current foe. Yeah, I did try to flirt with Sandra originally, and she was all like, "It's complicated." Oh, yeah, surprise! I chose the femme fatale. Just my luck. Again, there's probably a lot of people in this world that if you open with "Hey, I stabbed your boss," it would actually probably be a very solid opening line. It's possible, yeah. Hey, Quack. It's almost like Gecko has a type. What? Alright, I've gotten everyone a drink. Talk to everyone. It's all nice. Now we just gotta wait for Sandra to show back up. See if we can convince her of something. I'm not sure what we should try to convince her of, though. I'm gonna end the conversation for now. Sandra is here, so let's see how this goes. Oh! Bjorn sits down on the chair with a contented sigh. He looks over his shoulder at the entrance, tenses up slightly, then relaxes again. Evening, Bjorn. Hello, pal. I heard about Vincent, and, well, it seems you might be on a spot of bother with him out of the picture. I'll be okay. When it seemed like a lot of people gave up on me, you stuck by me. That meant a lot. I'll do the same for you. Anything you need, just let me know. Oh, thanks, Bjorn. Hey, bartender, before you mix my drink, I have to tell you something important.
Holy shit.
Thank you, pal. Thank you. It was a long month. I was feeling really low, proper gloomy. I thought the system was out to get me. I lost all hope. If our places were reversed, I don't know if I I don't know if I would have the gumption to do what you did for me. I owe you. I'm glad you made it, Bjorn. I'm in one piece, and I only got a few more gray hairs for the stress. Well, how are you doing? My brief trip back home helped. Scotia always finds a new way to show me why I love her, and I think about her all the time. How's your family? Scotia's a quiet place for now, and though the rumblings of war are there too, they seem more distant. That's dangerous, because the place makes the place feel safer than it really is. I tried to explain that to my mother. She doesn't quite get it, but she listens. And she's doing well, considering. She tries to stay cheerful, but I don't think she would have made it if I was in prison now. She relies on me to keep my brothers in line. It feels like a full-time job. How are they? Well, Anstrom left Scotia when I was returning from my trip. He's slipped himself off to the colonies to start a new life and dodge the draft. I'm happy to see him setting off on a new adventure, and he's got some grand plans to set up a homestead in the West Plains. It might be pie-in-the-sky stuff, but at least he's brawling less and dreaming more. And the rest? Caleb is breeding dogs. I think he likes them better than people. Sometimes I think I do too. And it seems he's off the demon drink, for now at least. The dogs need fed and watered and chased about the hills, and that's keeping him in fresh air and out of the pub. And best of all, Danbo is getting married to his fiancée, Lydia. It will be a simple affair, but loads of drinking and dancing and making merry. I'm not sure what Lucas will make of it all, but I can't wait to show him a proper Scotian wedding. How are you two doing? Couldn't be better. Thanks for asking, pal. We're dead happy. I still can't believe he chose me, but I'm glad he did. Anyway, I'll get a drink and sit myself down. Something strong might be good. I'm a bit nervous being here. Feel like people are staring at me, you know? I'm sure they are. I hope so. Nothing I can do about it, I suppose. Time for a drink, then. What are you in the mood for? I could use something refreshing. Something with mint, perhaps. Okay. Well. How's about a copper bullet? Okay. Let's see what we can figure out with Sandra. Okay. Let's continue where we left. Oh, I have to put her in a bad mood. Right? Oh no, I messed up the drink. Oh, darn it. Woe is me. Oh, it's like milk with ice. Wait, there was nothing new there? Chandra looks stunned. There was nothing new there? Not understand what's happening. Ruined a drink for nothing. Reload! Hey, Eloquence. Shut up and take my points. There you go. How could you? I thought you were a professional. Yeah. Well. All right. Before we do anything, I'm curious about this. There was something about knowing that if we know that Hugo was remorseful, there was something more to this. I kept his promise. He's changed. Hugo told me he regrets what he did. Yeah, there is a new option here. As you relay Hugo's words of remorse to Sandra, you see her expression shift from anger and surprise to confusion. He really said all that? Yes, he wants to set this right, Sandra. Or yes, he knows he made a mistake. Ooh. I see. Okay. So where do we go from here? I make that joke, right? Then the Facebook meme group I'm in just posted a fry take my money meme. Hilarious. He hasn't really indicated a desire to do anything about it, just feel really bad. Well, he said he would give her, if she wanted to go on the run, he would give her a big, like, lead. He would give her a huge head start. Yeah. I mean, that's as much as he's willing to do. It's not a lot. But let's see what happens here. So where do we go from here? Indeed, what do we do, you and I? You've not left me with many options, putting yourself in the middle of this. You've earned enough of my respect that I'm willing to leave your loose end unsnipped. But I intend to finish this, and I won't let you get in my way. Understand? Hugo will pay. So unlocked. You could run away, get a fresh start somewhere else, or turn yourself in, Sandra. This can all still go away if you cooperate. So those are the two options we talked about with Hugo, and we've unlocked these. So, chat, what do we try to do? What do we think the good option could be? So Hugo said that if she were to run, she would essentially be a fugitive, but she can make a fresh start somewhere else. And he would let her escape, essentially. But he also said that if she turned herself in, it would help her case, and Hugo would get her the best lawyer to help her get as little as like a sentence as possible, and that way she doesn't have to give up on home. I don't know. There isn't a good job. Yeah, there isn't a good option. Oh, sorry. You don't think the good option is to send her to jail again? Okay. So running means a chance at a better life. Turn-in means a more effective form of better life after the time is done. True. She already said her prospects here are ruined because of what Hugo already did, so I don't see how staying improves this. Yeah. Alright. Let's try the runaway option. See what happens. You should run away, get a fresh start somewhere else. Run away? Become a fugitive like Lynn? I suppose it's not the worst idea. Maybe it is time to leave Bukovi behind. There's too many painful memories here now. Yes, maybe I will leave. Somewhere warm by the water. Maybe it's not too late to start over. You better send me a postcard. Deal. Sandra reaches out a hand to you across the bar. You shake it. Thank you for taking a chance on me. For what it's worth, I hope it all works out for you. And if it doesn't, Hugo had better watch his back. I'll be keeping tabs. Goodbye, bartender. Goodbye, Sandra. She stands up and walks from the lights of the bar out into the night. Okay. I think we have to talk to Hugo next. Waiting for Hugo to shut down the bar again at the end. No, I don't think he will, but we'll find out. Hey, Peter. I need to talk to Hugo. Oh, wait. I want to talk to Reese first. Anything new there? No, nothing new. Oh, damn. All right. I was kind of wondering if Killian talked to her yet. Does Peter come in every night to flirt with you? The last 3 nights, he's been the first one at the bar, and he calls us love. And there is an option to romance him, but I was like, I'm good. Oh, I just realized I don't think I need to talk to him. I just need to present the case. I think that's what we need to do now. Just present the case. Come to an agreement with the culprit. Are you ready to present your theory to me? Yes. Here's what I found. Who do you believe is responsible for attacking Vincent? Sandra Fisher. The Nightcap's former barkeep was to be the architect of its downfall. A sad twist of fate, but it definitely makes sense. 2 Mexican detectives were investigating the murder of Juan Gonzalez. How was he killed? Asked one detective. With a golf gun. Replied the second. A golf gun? What's a golf gun? I don't know, but but it sure made a hole in one. Nah. How do you think she committed the attack? She's known to use a switchblade, a personal weapon that will undoubtedly match Vincent's injury. A damning piece of evidence indeed. And why did Sandra want to murder Vincent? Vincent broke his promise to protect her. Vincent withdrew the support he promised and let Sandra take the fall when the Nightcap was shut down, leading to a world of misery for her, no doubt. A powerful motivator for revenge. Take a breath. Are you sure about your answers? Once you submit this to Hugo, there will be no going back. Yeah, I'm confident. All right, then I'll give you my seal of approval. Go and present your findings to Hugo. All right. Oh, so we do have to talk to Hugo. So you have case files for me. You've made a final verdict then. Indeed, I have. Good, very good. Then I'll take this to my superiors right away. Hugo tucks the case file into his coat pocket and gets up from the stool. See you soon, bartender. Hugo walks back to the stairs and exits the bar. All right. Did I give him a drink? I don't think I did. I did. Here you go, buddy. You're gonna need this. All right, for better or for worse, let's see what happens. Let's see where this goes. You examine the detective's face as he sighs and lowers himself on the stool, looking for any hint of worry or relief. Hugo looks visibly relieved, as if a weight has fallen from his shoulders. Good job, bartender. It seems we've done it. The case proves solid and will remain in my hands. The nightcap will be safe. As I was preparing to submit our findings, I found a letter waiting for me on my desk, Sandra's confession. It all but ensured our case was airtight. I couldn't be more impressed. What you achieved here, forming a real human connection, a bond of trust, and talking her around, I could never even dream of that. I already let her know I'm ready to make the arrest soon, but I'm buying her as much time as I can to let her skip the country. The hunt for her will fizzle out just like Lynn's did. Before long, this will all be forgotten. It will be a strain on my record as a detective, but a great weight lifted from my conscience. Thank you for getting through to her and for sticking with me through it all. I know we've had our ups and downs, but I'm glad to have met you. I'm proud to call you my partner. I think we make a solid team. Whatever the future holds, if you want me around after this is all over, let's keep this partnership going. I would love that, detective. You would? Oh, that makes me very happy. Hugo smiles kindly, reaches out a hand to you across the bar. He squeezes your hand as you shake it. Well then, it's been a pleasure, partner. I'll see you on the other side. End game. Good luck, partner. All right. Hey, we did it. I didn't find all the clues? Well, I missed 5 whole clues? Oh, shit. Oops. Interesting. Solved it with less clues than necessary. I guess that's something to be said for that, I suppose. I am surprised. Didn't need them, yeah. You got all the clues, yep. Yeah. Definitely got all the clues. Yes. Certainly. Well, that's it. We did it. We solved all the cases, folks. Look at that. Incredible. What the hell happened with the last time? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that was pretty cool.
Yoheiko Maichert, X100.
Yo, hey, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. World's third best detective strikes again. Thanks. Quack. Yeah. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed the game. It was definitely an interesting way to tell a story. Well, now we gotta figure out what to play next.
You're doing a great job.
Thanks. The greatest mystery of all. What to play
Going
next?
streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on!
It's not my neighbor. Hey, we 100%ed the game. I got all the achievements. Cool. Very cool. Well. Okay. I think we're going to go for something very different. It's the one I wanted to do. This was it. Different? What? Oh my gosh. Different. Play Planet of Lana. What for you could be, dare I ask, different? This right here. So, I'm trying to remember. I think it was Railway had suggested this game. The sequel. Yeah. So I picked up both. So, let's see what we got here. New game.
Narameo. Olaiki.
Yeah, 1 second. Just a young kid from a small farm town, countryside. I'm gonna switch over to controller for this one. Yeah, jump. Uah.
Ilo ima. Narameo. Olai.
Left trigger to crouch. Got it. And a jump.
Tie. Imahanga.
Big jump. Oh no!
Ramaneilo. Olami. Narameo. Silent. Olai. Meno. Olaiki. Imaki.
I'm always falling off these things. Goodness. That.
Ilo.
Kind of trouble are we gonna get into?
Ilo.
is that?
Hilo? Lana!
What the? Invasion of the Body Snatchers! Oh god! You bring my friend back!
Tie! Hilo!
Rip. Oh boy. Whole village. No. We're stealing all our people. It's like the new War of the Worlds movie. You should not let ET phone home.
Lana! Hilo! Lana!
Oh, come back.
Hilo! Whew. Saw me. Oh god. Oh god. There's creatures in the dark here. Oh. Reminds you of Flashback.
Yeah, it's. I mean, so far it's gorgeous looking. Prince of Persia, those old DOS games. Yeah. He's all tuckered out. Or she. They are all tuckered out. I don't. Oh man. Planets of Lana. Yeah, what the hell? Why are they snatching up people? What are they doing with our people? Survived the invasion. I feel like we got really lucky lying out there in the open like that. Just checking. There wasn't something back here that I missed. Yeah, I like the art style. Very pretty.
bad.
I think he spotted me. It's like Dredge, yeah. All right, last call for anyone that wants to purchase raffle tickets before we do the giveaway. Now's your chance. Got a couple minutes. Maybe I need to get him to bait him into charging at me? Or I can just jump in the air. Hilarious. Oh. Okay. Well, it's not that. I think I can reach this ledge up there. Dude. Do Lana taste like... Do you mean does that child that we're playing as taste like chicken? I don't know. Maybe that's why the creature wants to get to us? Is that what you're thinking?
what it was. Whoa, buddy. Stay there. Hold still. Straight off he goes. All right, folks. Time to do the giveaway. Time to have a barbecue. Barbecue. Pork ribs? Hell yeah. Hey, Drew. How am I liking it so far? So far, yeah, it's enjoyable. Okay. Right. This week's winner of Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition Eloquence. Look at that. Congrats to Eloquence. He's downstairs. Hey, no worries. I'll send it to him on Discord. You would like the game, and I just finished the sequel a week or so ago. Yeah, I got the sequel also. Thought that one was just as good as this one. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to play some more. He closed us. He says he's very sleepy. Then had to come work bingo because your daughter got sick. He's tired. Hey, no worries. Hey, on Discord, is his username Terrence? I think so. That's it. Cool. Well, congrats to Eloquence. All right, we're going to take our midstream break. Would you find folks like to play a game like Gartic or Words on Stream or listen to some music? You can tell he wanted that because he doesn't have a lot of channel points. That makes sense. Well, I'm glad he won. Arctic. You like making people mad. Oh no. Okay. I will be back in about 10 minutes. Feel free to have fun with Gartic, or I'll see you in 10. Back just in time. Get back to our game. Planet of Lana. Okay. Well. Ooh. Oh, there's secrets. Hey. Ooh, cool. Okay. 1 of 10. Discovered a secret shrine. Oh boy. I missed a banana. Oh boy. It's not waking up? Or is that the one I knocked out? Oh, that's the one I knocked out. Eventually killed. Hey, Cog. How you doing tonight? Oh. No. No, little guy. Sleepy, falling into a food coma after eating post 11 hours of streaming. Hey, what were you up to? What were you up to tonight? Here you go, little guy. Horse racing. Hey, how'd it go? I swear there's so many events in this game, and it's because the spread of events they had for the JP version of the game, they're condensing in shorter time spans for the global version, so that the global can catch up to JP. Oh, okay. As soon as one event ends, another starts. Gotcha. Keeps you busy. Hey, come back, little guy. Oh. It's fun, but it's definitely busy. Yeah. How's things over here? What's this about? Well, this is Lana. This person here. And a bunch of robotic aliens invaded their planet and stole all the people. So I guess now we're just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. I have a scratch on my head and no clue where it came from. I blame Cog? Oh, wow. Why are we blaming Cog? It's easier that way. All right. Oh, shit. That way. Thanks, little guy. He's my best friend and he has to take the blame. Aha. Well, there you go. Oh gosh. You don't think that can fall through, do you? It's pretty solidly wedged in there. Why zoom out like this, though? Huh. Hey, that's not a ledge you can stand on. All right. Now we know. Uh-oh. Oh no! You stay away! Son of a biscuit. I'm gonna deal with this. Leave the cute little guy alone. I know, right? What the hell?
God.
You didn't say the magic word. Oh God! Well, I did not see that coming. Holy crap. No, he jumped down, and when he jumped down, he sent out this like shot of electricity, and it killed the little guy. Because he was no longer protected by the box. I actually got away from him. Thanks, little guy. Come on. Let's get out of here. He's gonna jump over. He's gonna come up from over the top, isn't he? Run! Yep. We're running. Oh God. Ooh. We're gonna feel that in the morning.
Lana!
Wait. Oh, are we dreaming? It's me dreaming. And we're back.
Lana. Chai muy. Ona Lana.
So cute.
Siga muy. Hola. Ilo.
We can pet him? Oh. My gosh.
We can.
Olay. Ima. Olay.
Ah. Okay. Amui. Okay, go find our friends, our people, and rescue them, baby.
Ima muy.
You stand there.
Olay.
All right. Thanks.
Ima muy. Olay.
Is that a secret down there?
Ima.
Oh no, it's just the way. We probably can't get underneath that thing up there.
Olay.
Movie's like, I just realized game on the Twitch feed is still set to best served cold. What? It still is. Well, thanks, yo. How about now? There we go. Yeah, I don't know. No, sometimes it just doesn't take. System is a fickle mistress. Yes, it is.
Olay. Yay. Ima. Olay muy. Pamaki. Pamaki muy.
I see. You can tell them where to go. Interesting.
Kialo.
Hey, thanks, little guy.
Com shared. X100. Yoheiko my shared. X100. The system is a fickle mistress. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Hog, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Ball jump. Ah. Something to that in there. We go underneath. Where are the seats? Trying to get me. Wait, is the crab trying to eat me? Or is he trying to eat Mui?
Pamaki, muy.
He's trying to eat Mui.
Pamaki.
Whew. It's close.
Olay. Kialo. Olay, muy.
Oh no, he's trapped. We get him out? Weird.
Pamaki. Olay.
Interesting. Over here.
Kialo, muy. Kialo. Olay.
Job. Ah. Secret. Okay. Interesting.
Kialo muy.
Oh, it's a solar panel.
Olay.
I think we have to get up there first. Get up here. Fill the power. Tell Mui.
Pamaki. Kialo.
Got that. Nice.
Olay.
It's over here. Lana? Excellent. I had to check for secrets. I don't know if I've set that up. I don't know if I've set that up with the new bot. Nobody's used it in so long. Good question, actually. It can stay dead? Oh, damn. Wow. Wow. I'll work on that later. I'll have to do some setup. Leave that tab open and it reminds me to do it later. I hear robots. Oh, crap.
Aquí muy. Ya lo vi. Hola, y muy.
Oh, this is one of the. This is where they landed. Oh. Aha! Yes! Found another one. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no! Hey, Sunganif, how are you doing?
Y ma.
Hot attire.
Olay.
This.
Olay muy. Hima.
3 more of those, and you'll be good to go. That's true.
Pamaki.
This is like Abe's Odyssey, except you're not getting eaten and shot every 5 seconds. Yeah,
Olay.
I've played Abe's Odyssey. Uh-oh. Oof. Got him.
Hola.
Satisfying. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, it broke. Oh. That means I come in peace? Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it is? do not resist. We are your friends. Is that from Mars Attacks? Oh. Gonna be okay, buddy. We're gonna get through this. You stand here.
Vamos aqui.
Stand there.
Hola, muy.
Alright, might have been a little premature. I'm putting the light out.
Vamos aqui. Hola.
It reacts to him. Interesting.
Vamos aqui. Hola. Ima. Ima. Vamos aqui.
Right convenient for somebody to put a rope there for us. Oh, nice.
Hola.
Good job.
Ima, muy. Hola.
I'm sorry, what now? What is that? Oh. Yucky. D&D idea? Ropes conveniently placed throughout the dungeon as free advertising for the rope brand. I like it. Why does that matter? No. There be secrets back there? Hang on. Okay. We're getting there. Getting through. Hit a dead end. Ruh-roh. Oh, wait. No, I can... Okay, never mind. This is a whole different kind of construction than what we've seen thus far.
Come aqui.
You get up there?
Quiero.
Oh. Well, buddy, how'd you do that? I don't know how you did that. Good job. Small friend is a 10-foot vertical leap. It's pretty awesome. Oh. Oh, we're getting told a story. About the galaxy. Okay. Galaxies. Oh. Baby? It's a baby. It's a babu. There's a human underneath a technological eye? It's our fight against AI. Oh, God. Does this represent an explosion? Maybe star going nova, supernova? I don't know. Okay. Oh, what are we looking at? It looks like there's men. They're like in spacesuits, but then they go land. Maybe they go to a planet and colonize it. They got fishing, farming, exploring. Interesting. It's almost like, is that supposed to represent a seed? Like a seed growing out of the ground, and that's a leaf? Yeah, I think so. Interesting. We explored too deep and too greedily into the galaxy. What does that do for us?
A clue! A clue!
And hello. How's it going? Thank you for shouting out, Brent. Thank you so much for the raid. How is Crimson Desert? How are the updates that they made? I see. So we need to set these. Okay, everything is set. this one? It's not. Wait, does each one need to be set differently? You're up to chapter 7 of the main story. Hell yeah. Apparently updates were good enough that you didn't throw your PC out the window. Progress! That's a clue for us to figure out how to set one of these, but which one? I guess it's only one of 4 that needs to be set that way. What do we know? Oh, it's the shape of the thing. Oh, I see. The shape of the thing that you can slide. So this one is set properly. Okay. What does this one show again? The one up on top needs to be set like this. I think that's what that's saying. I hope that's what that means. Hey, Rune. Thank you so much. And these just need to be set differently? Like that? See what happens? I wasn't supposed to move this one. It's supposed to be there. One up there is set. Bottom. This is the sound effect that the aliens are making. Think. Oh. Right. um. Well, I've only got the clues for the two notes. Not sure where the other note clues are. Maybe back here. Oh yeah, there's one. Okay, so there's two of them. There's the two of them. Okay, so up at the top there, one with nothing on top of the slider is all the way to the right. And then one with two little things on top is just one nacho. Okay. Pretty close. Just had to reverse these two. Yay! Figured it out. What is this? Found an amulet? A key from the past. Okay, well, we have a new mechanic. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, thanks, Michaela. Don't tell Railway we have a new mechanic. Ah! Oh, I just realized there's a creature down there. I didn't. And there's a creature upstairs. Wait. Well, time to find out. What are you? Okay. There's a lot of these creatures. There's 3 of them now. Oh boy. What are we doing?
Hello, muy. Hello. Ima. Ima, muy. Olay. Ima, muy. Olay.
We pet the little cute thing to waste time until the 3 creatures get bored and leave. All right.
Hello. Ima, muy. Ima. Olay, muy.
Oh, wait.
Vamos aqui. Vamos aqui. Hello. Olay.
I'm glad you can make that jump. Gotta find our buddy. Our friend. Okay. What are we dealing with here?
Vamos aqui. Ima, muy.
That rock gonna try to eat our buddy? Damn rock fiends. Stay away from Mui.
Olay.
Incredible. wonder how he's gonna follow. I don't think he can.
Olai. Ima.
You stay here. A pink rubber duck? Yellow not good enough for you? I didn't add it. That's built into the game.
Olai.
Yeah. I guess the yellow rubber duck is just too gauche.
Vamos aqui. Kielo.
Interesting. I wonder why we can go over there. Like, what the... Is there something over there? Here. I think you could jump to it. Ugh. You know how the little critter winces when you suicide? Yeah. He's sad. Aliens are here. Does he go? Does he go all the way around? See there's like a little hole there. Okay, I think I know what to do. Pass it. However. Welcome back, Duke. Yeah, we're in a new game. Yes, sir.
Olay, muy.
Whee. Careful. Don't do it. I love the sound effects for Mooey. You stay here, buddy. I'll brave the water. I'll be back. Actual cat. Yeah. Yeah. It's a log we can use? Yeah. All right.
Olay. Vamos aqui, muy. Quiero. Olay.
Your cat would never figure that out. Yeah. Most cats probably wouldn't.
Olay. Vamos aqui. Olay.
Hear me out on this, little guy. Trust me. I have only 3 days I have to work this week. Wednesday, 2 p.m., a long weekend starts. Nice.
Ima. Ima. Vamos aqui. Quiero, muy.
These nuts. Ha! Got him.
Meanwhile, you have no days you have to work this week because you're retired. Well, there you go.
Cielo. Hola y muy.
Well, that's cool, Roswell. You got a short week. That's nice. Is it a holiday? Just taking some time off.
Vamos aquí. Cielo muy. Hola.
Is this death down here? It is not. It is in fact the way we needed to go. Oops, boops.
Hola. Hola y muy. Cielo. Hola.
Big hot bingus. Oh, Michaela. You could take Rickroll off the list. I'm not gonna do a Rickroll one. It's copyrighted music. I don't know what else to sound effect wise to put on there. Play the entire song. No. Did I put Mort in the pool? Fish to find out.
Vamos aqui, muy. Vamos aqui. Kialo. Ima.
New bike. Heck yeah. Oh, we gotta go a little. Higher.
Vamos aqui, muy. Kialo. Hola, y muy. Hola. Kialo. Hola. Hola, y muy. Kialo. Hola.
And we're through. Uh-oh. Creature in the water. Interesting. Crashed starship on Dagobah. What could it mean?
Apparently, Epic Games is laying off 1,000 people. I think it already happened. Yeah. I think it already happened. Fortnite's not making enough money for them, apparently. Only made 5 billion last year. Very understandable. I know. It's ridiculous. Because Gego didn't play enough Fortnite, even though Michaela tried to convince him. Did Michaela try to convince me to play Fortnite? But even if I played Fortnite, I wouldn't have given them any money. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think Brent's trying to start something. Hey, that's death over that way. Just so you guys know. If Brent says it, it must be true. Brent wouldn't lie and deceive and try to trick us, right? Brent's a good beholder. Sharp decided he won't wear vests and ties anymore on stream. Your move. Oh, uh-oh, Sharp. Can we include shirts in that as well? I've been looking to rebrand. Hey! Hey-o! Topless Sharp Strims. Would you be the barely dressed man? There you go. New branding. Figured it out. Is he wearing pants to this stream? You'll have to leave it up to your imagination. It's instant. I thought there was a little bit of a wind-up time on it. It is indeed instant. Shocking revelation, yes. Well, guess what I did? I hit the wrong button. Also, shocking. I want to give you pets. I want to give you pets. Oh. We left Earth and colonized another planet. A good beholder is the oxymoron of the millennium. Oh, wow. You gonna take that lying down, Brent? Give it 10 years. Good drow used to be an oxymoron too. There you go.
Ima. Hola. Ima. Cielo. Ima. Hello, muy. Hello. Hello. Hola.
Oh, now I can give him pets? Okay. There you go, buddy.
Ima, muy. Vamos aquí. Hello. Hola.
What? Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh no. What the hell?
Hola, muy.
Yep. The robots, they turned against us. They're hunting us down now. God damn AI.
Hola.
Stop being hateful. Your girlfriend is AI. Oh, well, get a better girlfriend. In control, we found a bracelet. Now we're in control of the robots? Oh boy. Escape pods, maybe? This way? It's like it. Waiting for this to turn into AI cultists.
Ima. Pamaki muy. Cielo.
Okay, let's try this.
Pamaki muy. Pamaki. Hola y muy. Pamaki.
Because you know that fish will stick his head out of that bucket. I'll adore it, fish.
Awesome. Somebody found it. Found one of them.
Hello. Hola, y muy.
Hey, we got past. All right, friends. I'm going to call it a night there. Things are getting a little restless. So, thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. We will pick this back up next Sunday. Let's see. But AI cultists, I guess you'll have to tune in next week. Same bat channel, same bat time.
You're doing a great job.
Let's see. I will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central. For some more Crimson Deserts. You miss Adam West? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here's the links for Discord, YouTube, and Twitch channels, servers. So feel free to click the subscribe button, the like button, the follow button, all the buttons. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, please do so. We're going to say hi to Drew the Damager. He's playing some Claire Obscure. I'll see you all tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, with Crimson Desert. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.